Oh, okay. Just needed to recalibrate. Needed to flip the microphone up and down again. Well, that being besides the point, hello to those who are coming in later on after the stream, and those who are currently coming in right now, or are here. Today, I am back, and I'm going to play more of Need for Speed Underground. See if I could still try to beat this game one way or another. So far, we have done quite a bit since the last time. That's being said because we're getting into the much more harder parts of this game. That's the thing about these games, is that at one point, the challenge, it starts to become more challenging when you play through it. Last time I was playing this, of course, I was having a little bit of a rage fest because there was this one event where I had to race against 3 vehicles that had all-wheel drive. One was the Subaru Impreza, and 2 of the other opponents were driving Mitsubishi Eclipses. Well, that's a Focus that just crashed. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, yeah. So that happened. You know, I wish flips like that could actually happen inside of Need for Speed Underground 2. Kind of be silly. I mean, yeah, sure. Crashes, crash cams, yeah, I guess. Like, in the middle of a crash, it's a consequence. But I mean, spinning around and flipping like that could be ridiculous inside of this game. It would kind of be comedic if it was inside of Underground 2, you know? Unless there are times that actually happens, but yet I haven't encountered it before. Speaking of Underground 2, I found an interesting mod that I do want to give a try at some point. To play, like, I want to play the game again, but this mod enhances pretty much a lot of the things that you could do inside of the game, which is, of course, customizing your own vehicles. I do want to try to get that mod so that way I could do the same way. However, most likely there's going to be more than just getting that mod. That Focus just bounced. Ain't the lowrider. However, so yeah, I do want to give it a try, and I just crashed. I ran out of grip for a brief moment after I got hit by that S2000. Okay, can't really do it like that. Maybe someday I'll do another live stream, replay Need for Speed Underground 2 again, but this time with the mods. With some mods, at least. That makes the game a little bit more interesting. Because, I mean, yeah, sure, you could play the game vanilla, you could still have some fun while playing the game vanilla, which is not very much of a problem, okay? But, to make the experience a lot more intriguing while playing the game, you also end up downloading mods. It's not only when you play Need for Speed, like this one, but also when you play, well, it could be any game that you play, really. Speaking of which, Need for Speed mods, there's, I've been seeing on YouTube about there being a Need for Speed Carbon Online mod, which is kind of interesting. It's still in the works, but regardless, it kind of looks a bit interesting, needless to say. There's been a few people testing it out. I've seen that there was Black Panther and Kudo HS testing it out as well, but it was in a video, which the video was basically the whole clip of Black Panther live streaming Need for Speed Carbon Online, where he was doing a few races and he was also playing alongside with Kudo HS in the Carbon Online. But the thing is, what will Carbon Online feature? Because really, we're talking about an old game, alright? And when it comes to an old game like that, well, at least this is my theory. Well, this is my guess, really. It's not really a theory. That when it comes to the older games, when you're playing those games online, this one is an instance. The question is, the thing about playing online is that I feel like when you play the older games, you're just more strictly based on doing races. And there's not really much of a problem in regards to that. We have a few games that done that before. We had Ridge Racer 7, Ridge Racer 6. A few Ridge Racer games that were in the more modern consoles, but it was more for the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. But needless to say, we had plenty of racing games where they had online, but it was more strictly on racing. Free roam wasn't a factor just yet. Like, free roam in online wasn't really much of a big concern, and free roam in single player was a little concern to most games. Fuck. Man, this run is... Man, I'm absolute pissed at this. Whew, let's go. I think I need to stop thinking like this is CarX Drift Online and start thinking this is Need for Speed. That you're not provided an assist while drifting. Oh, that was close. No, damn it. Please tell me I won that one.
Did you hear? Eddie's hung up his driving gloves. He says there's no one out there who's worth racing against.
Nice, we got the RX-7. The thing about this car is that it's gonna affect my handling to make it a little bit more worse, but it increases the top speed. George, I have to say that the car is perfectly fine with the top speed it has currently. I'm just more worried about its handling capabilities, so we're not going to trade it.
Hey, punk, go figure. You're actually surviving. Well, that ain't gonna last much longer.
What the fuck? I got rear-ended by a Supra. Doesn't that should just count as a wipeout? No. He rear-ended me and then he sent me off. He sent me off track after I was trying to gain speed after that crash. McDonald's. It's unsettling to know that that Acura is right behind me. Why? I'm gonna hate the rest of this playthrough because it's gonna be... What? Specifically this track? Kurt's driving the Acura as well. They didn't say that drafting was illegal, so might as well just draft them. Oh, what's this? Kurt's lost control of his car. Well, sort of. He still has control over it. He's still trying to catch up. Fucking VTech. Just because Kurt has VTech does not mean he's gonna surpass me and beat me. I will not allow it. I'm gonna catch up to him. Even if it meant he crashed. Nope, Kurt was not stuck there. He got himself unstuck. I was thinking to myself that he probably got himself stuck on that little area. That's why he's not able to catch up. Turns out I'm wrong. Besides, there's an instance where the AI is gonna reset themselves back onto the track so that way they could continue racing. They're all behind. All the way behind. 9 seconds, 11 seconds, and the other one I forgot. 14 seconds. No, 13 seconds for the RX-7. I'm so ahead of them. This is just cheese. Okay, not as cheese because of that corner. And the rubber banding. They're gonna rubber band through that corner anyways. That's what they always do inside this game. This is probably why I prefer Underground 2 over this game, because in Underground 2, it feels like there is no rubber banding that's coming from your opponents. Like, no rubber banding whatsoever. Even if there is, there's like just a little bit of rubber banding going on. Look at this fucker inside of this Supra. He made it all. Wait, that's a Supra. Never mind. MX-5. Why did I say MX-5? Like, look at him. The Supra caught up. Why? Because he's a cheating little bitch. It's the damn rubber banding that is always going to get to you inside this game. It's bad here, and it's bad on Super Mario Kart for the SNES. So it works both ways. Got 350Z. And the same thing with the 350Z, except it worsens not only the handling, but also the acceleration, so we're not going to trade that either.
Yo, Lucky, you got your rabbit's foot with you? You're gonna need it, because I got some dope stuff under the hood now.
I hate the drag racing part. Maybe I did need the 350Z if I was going to deal with this. Okay, decent cars. Not that bad. Okay, I'm gonna have a run for my money. That is gonna be annoying. Why? That fucking SUV turning? Why? Oh yes, come on. Nice. It took me a few tries.
Nice driving.
Alright, I'm gonna give you something sweeter than candy for that car of yours. Just win the next race.
Next event. Here we go. An EA product where it wasn't as bad before we had whatever the hell EA's doing nowadays. The thing is that when it comes to Need for Speed, making it more of a yearly release wasn't really much of a good idea because for Black Box, it didn't leave them too much room to make some major differences within the game. I mean, yeah, sure. They do that for the maps, they do that for the stories and all that kind of stuff inside of the game, but to add in more cars, to add in more special content that would be planned for these Need for Speed games, like, Black Box wasn't going to be able to do all of that all the same. Like cars, inside of Need for Speed Underground 2, all the cars that were from Need for Speed Underground 1, some of them, not all of them, but some of them were ported over to Need for Speed Underground 2. That's one thing. The other is the fact that these cars have gotten some much more sweeter customizations in comparison to what they had inside of this game that I'm playing right now. And some of the cars that were made for Underground 2, well, they just happened, for the most part, the standard body kits and all that kind of stuff were the same assets that were just like modified for the car. It's just the white body kits that are just what makes the vehicle is. It's just the white body kits that makes the car, for each and every single vehicle, is different because, well, Black Box had it like this for Need for Speed Underground. But the only one that doesn't have too much customization
bump it up a notch. Take your pick.
The ones that don't have too much customization would be the SUVs. Those are like the only vehicles I saw, or the vehicles that I know inside of Underground 2 that did not have a lot of customization. And I think Black Box planned
You
to
want a
have.
shot of me? Well, you gotta prove it. You want a shot of me? Well, you gotta prove it.
I trusted you, and now you want to take me on? See you at the street, punk.
Well, I want to say that there isn't a lot of customization inside of Underground 2 for the SUVs. For the cars, yes. For the SUVs, no. There's like... How do I put it like this? There's like 1 or 2 body kit customizations you have for each and every single bit of the vehicle. And that's for the SUVs inside of the game, mind you. Most of the stuff that were made for the vehicles, the rims, the spoilers and all that kind of stuff, and maybe even hoods, yeah, sure. Some of that were remodeled for the designs itself were like blueprinted and remodeled for every single vehicle, but still, there was not very much car customization in regards to the body for the SUVs, and there most certainly is not wide body kits for the SUVs, that much you could say. So I'm guessing that there was some work that needed to be done for the SUVs that Black Box was planning to do, but it never really got finished right away. It never really got finished because Black Box wasn't gonna have enough time to be working on that kind of stuff. Maybe that's the case. I could be wrong, but that's a possibility. What about the Honda S2000? Well, that's a vehicle that's came down here. The Underground 2, like, there was a plan to have, like, Honda was inside of, the Honda Civic was inside of Underground 2, right? But what about the Honda S2000? I'm guessing that the vehicle never will, I'm guessing it would be the same vehicle that came from this game itself. This car right over here, obviously. This one. Which is same model from the first Underground game, which makes sense. Don't want to let your models go to waste if you already have the pre-existing ones. But I don't know the story about this car. I'm guessing that this was essentially going to be planned to be implemented into the game, but I don't think that Black Fox Studios had enough time to implement it into the game.
Are you ready to race? Don't keep me waiting, because I got no time to waste on a wannabe player.
Yeah, I mean, I'm racing against a 350Z. It's not good. Actually, no, I'm doing good. That was one run. That was one run, and I was able to get through it. That is lucky, because RNG is a bitch. RNG will bite me one way or another. It's gonna get to me inside of this game. Oh, buddy. This makes the handling... This has the same handling as the MX-5, but it increases the top speed and acceleration. I'm definitely trading for that.
Hey, bro. Knew you were gonna contend, but it's pretty weak that you turned on Samantha.
That's fine. We're gonna be getting back to her anyways. New car, not really feeling it with the shifting. At least I think it took me 2 tries. What? Hold on a moment, I'm gonna be right back. But, Alright, sorry, I'm back. And this is gonna be a tough one. Dude, this traffic, I swear. This little bitch. No, 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 no. Why me? Why does it have to be me only? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? So how exactly am I supposed to beat this? So how am I supposed to get through this? Oh, thank goodness. And it's annoying. Why couldn't this Virgo just crash? Come on, dude. Ooh, nice. Oh, wow. Both the 206 and the coupe crashed. The Tiburon. Tiburon. Doesn't it have to be the same track? Can't it just be different for one? Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have those parts just yet. I think I gotta do at least a few more races. Well, not at least I think, but I need to do those next few races in order to get more parts. I'm about to get the guy that crashed me into the wall. What the fuck is that? out of here, sucker. Are you? That's what you get for crashing me into that pillar. Oh, nail it, nail it. Nice. You know, I feel kind of I feel a little bit better now, knowing that I'm live streaming this kind of game. Because this is me on regards to making videos about a game like this. It's the fact that I do want to make videos for content like this. It's just that when it comes to making of videos, like, it will take a very long while just for me to record, and then another long while just for me to edit. Because I'm gonna have moments where I'm, like, in the real world, there are moments I am busy, I have work, or I gotta go to school, whatever may lie to be the case. That, or I'm just either procrastinating, or just feel a little bit bored, and I just want to do something just to kill some time, just have a little bit of fun, and I'll never be able to make the content possible. But live streams make me feel like I'm actually doing very much in regards to making this, obviously. You know, but the thing is that I feel bad that it's not only this game that I plan to do that on, like, to make content on. I even did this for the Need for Speed Shift, the first Shift game, and really, after that, plus this, just like one video, and I never really got to make another one. Oh, you gotta be fucking me, dude. That legit was stupid. Come on. Come on. Get out of here. Oh no. Are you kidding me, dude? My car jumped for no apparent reason, hitting a obstruction or something like that, and ends up hitting the barrier with the construction vehicles, and I started doing a flip. Why? I don't care if this is just lap 1. I know that the moment I screw up, these AI are gonna have an advantage over me. It really will be impossible just to catch up to them. What is with these damn ledges, dude? Look at him, he pitted me. So it's like really hard to drive legitimately because there are times that the AI is going to BS their way around you. And it's not just by rubber banding. Sometimes there'll be an opportunity where they just end up spinning you around. Come on, please land, please land. There we go. Walk out of here, dude. I don't think it was that guy that did it, but whatever. I speak in volumes when I say the AI rubber banding is just so BS because they end up taking a corner so well and they took a few turns very good too. And that's not something you can actually do while speeding through this game. You have to like slow down when you take a corner. You have to do the same thing for going through some swerves. If anything, it's illegal to have rubber banding to be the case inside this game. Well, it's illegal. It should be at least illegal to have a racing game where there's just nothing but rubber banding. Did he just try to crash me out? Oh well, maybe just like lost grip, but it looked like he was gonna try to crash me out. Where's the Supra? Oh, damn, he's far. He's 6 seconds behind. Oh, but it's a Supra. It's got a JZ. It's gonna be quick as hell, and it's gonna catch up to us. Look at him. Look at the times. That 4 seconds, that's the Supra. He's coming in. He's coming in hard, and he's coming in fast. This blue blip isn't even in the raid map right now. He's far ahead, yet he's catching up too quickly. Well, I shouldn't say he's far ahead, but he's far behind. But that Supra is catching up, dude. What the fuck? It should not be possible for that Supra to be able to catch up all too quickly. That's like seeing a that's like seeing a Mustang driver is smart. That's like there's a smart Mustang driver who knows how to throttle control the car, despite the fact that the mass majority of them don't do that. Look at all that tire smoke. That tire smoke is coming from Supra. At that instance, he should be losing the grip, but is he losing it? No, he's actually still trying to maintain the corners. Because he's rubber banding. You're fucking kidding me, dude. This is starting to become annoying. Rubber banding is terrible, dude. I mean, like, I know this is coming from Black Box, and there's not really much anything they could do at this point because they're non-existent. But jeez, I wish there would have been a modder that just gets rid of this thing. It's ridiculous. Look, the Toyota Supra is supposed to take a corner. Like, it's supposed to be like a sharp corner. And he's supposed to lose grip and crash into a wall while he's trying to take that corner. Well, at least that's what I anticipate. But is he gonna actually do that? No, he isn't. He's not gonna lose grip. He's not gonna go crashing into a wall. What's gonna happen? He's still maintaining his speed and he's still trying to race because of the damn rubber banding. Oh, what's that? Did Supra crash? Oh no, the Supra crashed. No, the Supra crashed all the way back there. 6 seconds behind. But I have to deal with this RSX now. Well, hopefully it's not as bad as the Integra or the Supra. For all that I care. A Lancer with rubber banding. Like, the Lancer is the worst car inside this game. Well, it's one of the terrible cars, really. But what happens? This the Lancer economy sedan is still gonna keep up with me no matter what because of the damn AI rubber banding inside this game. Get out of here. Dude, are you kidding me? They waited till the last moment to use them to... Get out of my way. I can't, dude. Why? Hold on a moment, I'll be right back. Come on. No. God, I hate this race. Oh, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Look at that tire smoke. It indicates that the car is having trouble with the gripping inside of these corners. And should the NSX be able to get away with it right now? No, it shouldn't. So far, so good. This cheating little shit. Ooh, the Toyota got wiped out. No, you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? I hate this shit, dude. It's so annoying. It's starting to piss me off already. Great, because of these two morons, like, the Supra's got an advantage. That is so unfair. He rubber banded on that corner right there. You saw how fast he went? This fucking cheating ass AI, I sort of shit, it's pissing me off. Hold on a moment, I'll be right back. Again. Alright. Still gotta get through this race. Look at that. The car was supposed to bounce, but then it's still driving. Or after bouncing, it's not able. Like after bouncing, you're not able to catch the grip all too easily. That AI does not. That AI is just cheap. Every single one of them is cheap. Get out of here. And it's about time I've already finished. And that was annoying. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that makes sense. Look interesting. Oh, now traffic's involved. Except, of course, we're taking an alternate route. Stay back there. Oh, I'm losing grip. It was sliding. Power sliding. But I still finished. No. And there we go. Yeah, that guy was dead. He crashed in his car onto that building right there. Hold on a moment. And Alright, I'm back again. So there's something I do want to talk about, and of course this is about EA, but this is not about Need for Speed, okay? Because I went through a few streams and I was talking about Need for Speed time and time again in regards to the franchise and in regards to Unbound and stuff like that. But this is more so the issue of My Sims. The issue of My Sims is that there's supposed to be a bundle of My Sims games that are being ported to PC, which is of course the very first game and Kingdom. Now Kingdom didn't have a PC port. It was only for the Wii and for the DS. But EA EA Games essentially had maxes, or whatever is remaining of maxes, or the devs of the Sims series, to implement My Sims to be put up on sale as a bundle for $40. Codenamed My Sims Cozy Bundle, the issue of the game, or the issue of this bundle, and this is being said because this is like 2 decades, nearly 3 decades old games. Because we need at least like 2 more years until 2027, and then 3 more for 2028. Because My Sims, the first one came out in 2007, and then this Kingdom came out in 2008. And the problem I had with this is, well, actually, there's 2 problems about this game, about this bundle, okay? Number 1, the fact that these games are being re-released into the PC. And I get that there's going to be a PC port that is being implemented into, of My Sims Kingdom into Steam. Like, you could buy it from there. But there is no excuse. Like, there is no excuse to have the game, to have the bundle charged for $40. $40 just for one bundle of 2 games. They're not new, they're re-released. They're not remastered either. And yet this is what is becoming the case. EA has it up on charge for $40, and mind you, I did buy the bundle, pitifully said, saying the least. But it's just ludicrous how it's charged for $40. You're charged $40 just to buy one bundle of old games that are being re-released or being ported into a different console, and yet the thing is, they're old games. Like, there is no excuse. The best pricing, like the more reasonable price would be like $20, $25, maybe even $15 at best. But no, EA doesn't like that. You know why? Because they're just a bunch of cheapskates. So they have the games re-released, costing at $40, which is egregious. It's just pitiful. I only bought the bundle because I had a history with My Sims Kingdom. My mom had the game on the DS. She would play it very often. Well, that was back then. But she had it for the DS, and she would play that game. Sometimes I play the game too. Anyways, the pricing is one problem. The other problem is in regards to, well, much like most other games else, apparently, just like most games else, you need the EA app in order to run this game. Like, that's dumb. Why would you have why would you have a restriction of EA app just to play that one game? Just to play My Sims. Just to play My Sims Kingdom. Do they not understand that the game was just mainly a single-player game? Do they not understand that? Besides, we already have Steam that confirms that the purchase has been made and that we're playing the game. What more confirmation do they need? Of course, they had their own launchers. They had Origin, then they had the EA launcher, and all that kind of stuff. But this doesn't dismiss the fact that this game is a single-player game. My Sims and My Sims Kingdom are single-player games. So what's the point of having the EA app? It's not like you're going to interact with many other online players and you're going to talk about the game overall and all that kind of stuff. No, you're not going to do that. Oh, but actually, it's because we care about the security of our games. That, like, our games matter to us the most. We care about them, and we don't want any illegal playthroughs. We don't want anyone to play it illegally, so that's why we put it there. But dude, who cares? The game, My Sims is basically abandonware unless you update the game. And if you're doing that, then okay, whatever. But you can still do it without the EA app. It still is possible. And here's the problem. What if my EA app starts to not work anymore and I go playing the game? What am I going to do? How am I going to play the game if I can't log in through the EA app for some apparent reason? Like I lost my account, or I don't have the... or I deleted it somehow, or something like that. What am I going to do? How am I going to play the game? Because if I already own the game, it's going to be logged into one specific account. Okay? And the problem is, if my account was taken or deleted or whatever may like to be the case, whatever, what's going to happen? How am I going to play the game? I'm not going to be able to play the game because my account has been compromised or deleted. Oh, but you own the game on Steam. You could surely share it to other platforms. I don't think that's how it works. I highly doubt that's gonna work because we're talking about EA. So once you buy the game, supposedly there's a small snippet where if you have the game on one account, you cannot transfer it to another account. At least that's what I read correctly. So if I have My Sims Kingdom or My Sims on the account that I play Steam, which is of course my main account, and if it's logged into the EA, and if I don't have EA anymore, am I going to be able to play the game again? Most likely not, because of that one dumb feature. Like, honestly, EA Play is needless at the same time. You do not need EA Play just to play a single-player game. A fucking single-player game! That's like saying the same thing for the first Plants vs. Zombies game, too. Like, apparently, EA is gonna assume that, oh, Plants vs. Zombies needs EA Play. Yeah, despite the fact that you're not playing online with anyone. Nobody. Now what else? Maybe Crisis? Because Crisis is probably another title that EA has overall. Of course, you could say for the online experience because of the co-op. But most of the people prefer to play this on single player at times. Like, there's no excuse. If there's people that's playing a single player game, an offline game at the same time, then there should not be a need. No excuse, nothing like that. There should not be a requirement for EA Play just to play a single player offline game. Like, no excuse. There's no excuse of it. Why we need this. And I just caused that guy to spawn out. But apparently EA is going to come up with some dumb excuse. Just like how they come up with the excuse of saying the reason why Dragon Age Veilguard was not successful because it didn't have live service. Which we all know was the most pettiest thing. Like, it was the pettiest theory that EA has in regards to how it was a failure, how it was a flop. Which, of course, most of us who have looked over it time and time again, those who are not playing racing games but playing other games outside of racing games and outside of FPS games, they look over at EA and they see why Dragon Age Veilguard failed. From every single person that talked about the game, the reasons why it failed. They've done speculation, they played the game, and they've done their research and see what the issue is. They determine it, they even theorize. EA does nothing. EA has not done any research, has not done any of their fucking theorizing. Like, it was insufficient enough. And yet the only thing they could think of is just the fact that it wasn't a successful live service game. Like, at the same, like, there's two things about EA overall in regards to gaming nowadays. One, they're stupid. They're brain dead. They're fucking dumb. And two, they're greedy. Those two things are what you call EA games nowadays. Or that's what EA games basically is. They're brain dead, but they're greedy at the same time. Oh, let's not forget they're also lazy, because each and every single new sports title, like NFL, Madden NFL, I can't believe they're still using the title Madden, despite the fact the guy passed away a long time ago. Which I feel bad for him. But It should there needs to be a change. Like they should not be using that title anymore. But a gambling system. That explains their greed, but at the same time, they're lazy because why? Well, obviously, I said there wasn't very much changes within some of their games, and that's being said for their sports games. Like some of the elements of the game, and some of the physics and mechanics, are basically exported from one title that was already made into another one. But could probably even have some bad graphic design. Terrible graphic design. Some of the characters could. And yet, even some of the animations don't work out so well. The absolute worst worst company inside the U.S. The worst game development company in the U.S. But internationally, I guess it wouldn't be any better than Rockstar Games or Ubisoft. Ubisoft has been going on with this whole entire thing of where you don't own the games per se. So basically, they're just pulling off some scams, like they did with the Crew game, the very first Crew game. Mind you, I've never really played the first game, so it never really bothered me that much. I mean, I'd be disappointed if I did play the game and if I'm not able to play it again, but I have not played it before. I have never played the first Crew game, so it doesn't really bother me the slightest. And it can apply to some people that play some racing games that hasn't played the first Crew game. But the Crew is not one of the. But the thing is that Ubisoft vocalizes on people not getting comfortable on them not owning the games that they bought, they fully paid for. And if you think that's bad, you should look over at them making the recent Assassin's Creed and the recent Star Wars games. They're not doing too good. They've been in a lot of They've been in a lot of hot water as of late in regards to both of those games. Where in Outlaws, the Star Wars Outlaws game was supposed to have a female protagonist that you play as. And the thing is, she's supposed to be like the female Han Solo, which, what? Where's the storytelling for the character? What makes that character special in comparison? That you can't just go out of your way and say, oh, this is a female Han Solo. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That's like saying, Like, you cannot say the female main protagonist inside Star Wars Outlaws, I don't really care what her name is basically Han Solo. For no reason. That's like saying that Donald Trump is the next fucking Jabba the Hutt of the Star Wars franchise. But in real life. I mean, I do apologize if I use politics right here, but I'm giving out an example. Like, you really cannot do something like this and say, that's what makes the game good. That's how you make a good story. That's how you make a good character. Good job, guys. Now we can go ahead and finish off the game and then send it away. The next, and really the problem is more so of this whole entire DEI stupid ass bullshit that has existed since Star Wars The Force Awakens. Star Wars 7. It started since there that this whole entire DEI stuff is being pulled off. And Ubisoft is joining on a bandwagon for Star Wars Outlaws. And then they do the same thing for Assassin's Creed Shadows, or whatever the recent Assassin's Creed is being made. Because it's supposed to be an Assassin's Creed that is taking place inside of Japan. A feudal Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe even more ancient than that. And one of the main characters, a samurai, I think his name is Yasuke, or I'm not too sure. Apparently they think there's African Americans who are samurai all the way over there in that timeline too. Even the Japanese were not happy about something like this being the case. Like, this was a sign of disapproval from Japan itself, and even one of the figures where they have both the main characters, and there was this one piece of pillar that is, well, a piece of a pillar that was one of the remnants of World War II. And yet it's in there, and yet it's painted red. But a lot of people saw this not as something as cool as, like, I don't know, the driver San Francisco Dodge, the 1969 Dodge Challenger RT that's painted yellow and black, basically like Bumblebee's colors inside of from Driver San Francisco, that kind of model. Because that wasn't because the Assassin's Creed model is that piece of it was basically a historic thing. And in some case, it's kind of like a defense. Like, it was a big no-no for Ubisoft. So Ubisoft's gone downhill in regards to that. But as for Rockstar Games, well, for the most part, they're still doing the whole entire thing of, having the modders remove mods because it's apparently hurting their financing, despite the fact that Rockstar Games is a multi-billion-dollar company. So why does this have to matter? Like, why does it have to matter that badly? Are you, like, it's that bad because the modders do a lot more better than Rockstar Games does to make video games. And they were just making mods. There's something that the modders do not charge anything to make the mods. Of course, they do accept commissions, but that's a different story. And the commission is being done by one individual each. It's like saying the same thing for artwork. You ask someone to make an artwork, it's basically going to be a commission. And they're going to ask you how much you want to pay me so that way I could make this possible. Like, a commission is done by one person, like, it's being bought. It's like being purchased by one person, and then they get to work. But then there are some mods that have the whole entire donation thing going down, like Patreon, if I'm not mistaken, or even PayPal for the donation boxes, or whatever they use to donate money. Donations, that's not really paying them for something. That's just donating money so that way they can keep the work going to make the mod. I know that Underground2.net has that going on. But really, they're making a mod that a lot of people may enjoy. The only thing you need to do is just sign in and just install the mod. That's just about it. Do you have to pay for it? No. Not like Need for Speed Unbound, where you pay money just to buy 3 boss cars that pre-existed from Need for Speed Heat. But Rockstar Games has a problem with mods. Apparently, it hurts their financing, but for the most part, theoretically, they're just jealous that the modders are more creative than what Rockstar Games could ever be. If you remember GTA, the Definitive Edition, that's one of the few examples. And people have been making mods for GTA 3, for GTA Vice City, and for GTA San Andreas. And you know what? Those mods were more better than what Rockstar Games would make overall. And there's this mod that I know that Swegto was involved in, known as Grand Theft Auto Underground. He's been mentioning to that inside of his videos, where he was basically a radio DJ inside of that mod. But you know what? You want to know what happened later on? You can guess already what happened with the mod. Because if we're talking about Rockstar Games, we're talking about a company that basically has an issue with modders, and the fact that they're having GTA 6 up to the cost of the amount of money that you could just buy a shitload of groceries and have for the whole entire week or even a month, and you'll live through that. Basically, the prices have been heightened for GTA 6. Somewhere around $80 to maybe even $100. There is no fucking way. Oh, but this is a game this is probably coming from me. But this is a game that is made by Rockstar Games. They're a triple game studio. It's a high-end game, so that probably makes sense. No. Games are expensive enough as it is. If we had a balance of it being like $50 to $60, there was no reason for it to be even more expensive. Just because it looks more fancier or it's supposed to be a lot more better doesn't dismiss the argument. It's playing on a new console. No. The only reason why, the thing is that GTA, every single game has their succession because the few individuals that worked on the games before. Like GTA as a franchise, Rockstar Games, Sam Houser, Leslie Benzies, Laszlo, I'm not too sure who else. But I do know it was those 3. They left that studio, they left Rockstar Games because they were doing some other things else. I guess Dan is already finished with making another game, or it's probably because because of what Take-Two is planning for Rockstar Games overall. I'm not too sure. As for Laszlo, I heard from Swegta that he said that Laszlo left because Laszlo was taking care of his family, which is alright. But once those guys are gone, boy, that's when things got worse for Rockstar Games. That's how things went into a shitstorm than just bad. The modders are being targeted to remove mods from any Rockstar-based title, even the old ones. Rockstar used to care about helping people mod the game one way or another. They even provided source codes here and there for anything inside of any of the old games, or any of the recent games. But it's all down in the drain because Rockstar Games Take-Two Interactive is just threatening people to do so. Otherwise, it's a lawsuit. Honestly, it's just dumb. Like, both of them are bad, but if we're talking about the United States, if we're talking about Need for Speed and the My Sims, it's definitely EA. My Sims, both the first game and Kingdom, does not need to be $40. The bundle does not need to be $40. The bundle does not need EA Play at all because it's a single-player game. They should know this by now, but they don't want to do it like that because they're fucking EA and they don't care about the customers. They don't care about the customers, they don't really care about the gamers, they just care about the money, okay? Oh, we released the old franchise that was actually good for the time being. We tried to screw them over and then we could make money out of it. And that's the problem. That's realistically a big problem. Like, if that could happen with Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012 in regards to all the DLCs, then it could be pretty much the same case for My Sims. Honestly, because of whatever's happening with Ubisoft, like, Ubisoft's already on its last legs for making games. It's been losing money drastically as time goes by. EA, Need for Speed Unbound, did not even sell anywhere better than what Need for Speed Heat had overall. Rockstar Games is still holding Grand Theft Auto 6 back in favor of making more updates for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. And even if the game was released, it's gonna be $100 fucking to get the game. And I just think that when it comes to both, well, Dragon Age Veilguard is one of the few points that hits EA badly as to not making any good sales because of the whole entire colorful DEI crap that is going on around inside of that game, plus terrible storytelling and all that kind of stuff. And a terrible character development. In other words, what makes the character? Not the design of the character, what makes them in the story. And yet now, it just feels like that EA is basically on their last legs, despite the fact that supposedly there's going to be another Mass Effect game. I thought they already gave up on that, because BioWare didn't do a good job on what? Mass Effect... Was it Mass Effect 3? I think it was Mass Effect 3. Or Mass Effect Andromeda. Unless there isn't going to be another Mass Effect game, and I just think that there is going to be one, because BioWare's fear of Mass Effect as in general, and they haven't made another Mass Effect game for a very long while. I know they've been working on updating Star Wars: The Old Republic. They made Mass Effect Andromeda. But I think they made Mass Effect 3 around the time when they were finishing up with Star Wars: The Old Republic. Star Wars: The Old Republic has potential, but it just feels like most of the time that potential is just wasted inside of this game. Mass Effect had a good long run until Andromeda had some problems, and it got some bug fixes for some apparent reason. Which is nice, bug fixes are nice, because apparently EA just likes to have their stuff half-baked and just served to people, making it seem like it's fully made and it's fully prepared. Apparently. Like a fucking cheeseburger. Come on, man. Cheeseburgers take more time in order to cook. It's not, oh, take a few minutes and then flip the burger around and then let it cook for a little bit and then it'll actually be good after we do that. Which, the outside is the only thing that looks good, but then you look at the inside, it is still raw. It would still be raw. That's basically the gist of most of EA's titles nowadays, is that it's supposed to look good, but it's just really fucking terrible. Whether you're witnessing the gameplay physics and mechanics, whether you're witnessing the storytelling in any game that EA makes overall, whether it be the whole entire design of the game in general, everything like that. This is why, and the thing is, Capcom's another AAA studio, and a lot of people are liking that. Why? Because Monster Hunter, the most recent one, is doing much more better. Like, Capcom, there's a bunch of indies that work inside of Capcom and made this game, and it turns out to be more better than what you would get from Need for Speed Unbound. My friends even recommend this game more than anything else. What does Need for Speed Unbound have to offer that Monster Hunter does not? I mean, obviously, it doesn't have the monster hunting, and they're both separate game titles. Like, they're separate genres, but still, what does Need for Speed have to offer? Oh, well, you got the racing. Yeah, uh-huh. You got the driving. Yes. You could buy cars. Uh-huh. You could buy performance cars, modify your vehicles. Go on. And you got that. And you got online, which is a lot more better. Yeah, online. But not a lot of people want to play online inside of a racing game forever. Sometimes they want to play something else. Or, well, that's just a different scenario. Really, it should be more of, oh, but we have online. But the thing is, most of the content we put into these updates for this game is on the online site. Nobody wants to play online just to get this stuff. Forza Horizon doesn't have this. Horizon 4 had cars where you could earn them through the playlists. But you could still drive them in single player. You could still drive them in single player. Every car you earned, like the Mitsubishi Starion, as an instance. I earned that car inside of one of the Forzathons. And then I end up going into single player. What's going to happen? Am I going to be soft locked from driving the vehicle? No, I'm not going to be soft locked. You know why? Because it doesn't have the dumb split over 2 game modes. One being single player and the other being online. Like, there's no split in Horizon 4 to be doing that. At all. No matter how much you slice it. And you know what? And Monster Hunter Wilds has, well, you could unlock stuff by earning materials and then crafting and stuff like that, or even earning coins. Whatever Monster Hunter has. I've never really even played the game, but it's probably more better. It's probably pretty. It's most likely good. It looks promising in multiple ways possible. And I feel ashamed that's lies to be the case, because that is something that Need for Speed Unbound couldn't even fulfill. Oh, but what about the whole entire free roaming? That's a different scenario in regards to games. Monster Hunter Wilds has a lot of places you could go through, or I'm not too sure. I don't remember if it's Wilds per se, but I know it's the latest Monster Hunter game. It has a lot of landscapes and biomes that you could explore inside of that game. And there's always a bunch of surprises. It just looks beautiful. The same could even be said for Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. All the landscapes in Hot Pursuit 2010 is beautiful at the same time. Like, that kind of stuff has its charm. What about Need for Speed Unbound? What about Lakeshore City in Need for Speed Unbound? Does it have any charm? No. Why? Because it just looks like some sort of plain small city, like Detroit, in Midnight Club 3. And if that mattered the most, I would play Midnight Club 3 on the PS2, since I have it. Because, at least, Midnight Club 3's map design, despite the fact that it was just simplistic, was pretty nice for itself. Gameplay is fun inside of that game, but also at the same time, it just looks more better in Midnight Club. If you're trying to get a Detroit-looking style of a city. Kidding me? Hold on a moment, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. But then there's also Midnight Club, Los Angeles, and its map design, despite how some of it is from like the old game, beautiful. It's just too good to be bad. Of course, it's not really like the best Midnight Club game overall, but still. It's not overrated as Midnight Club 3, I could agree with that. But, it's just beautiful. With the landscaping, with the... It just, despite the fact that it's supposed to look like Los Angeles in real, instead of a video game. Plus the day and night system and the weather. That's what makes the map look good inside of a racing game. What does Lakeshore have to offer? What does Lakeshore have to offer? Just some boring ass feel? Some boring ass look? Because that's what actually makes sense. I would not imagine that someone would probably say that Lakeshore is supposed to look more like Need for Speed 2005. If it did, they should have done something in regards to having a fucking piss filter. Put a fucking piss filter if it mattered. But it doesn't dismiss the fact that this game, the mapping, just looks bland and boring. There's no surprises. There's nothing inside of Lakeshore, inside of Need for Speed Unbound, looks interesting to me. It's just another city to look at, and that's just about it. And mind you, it's a small city. It's way more smaller than fucking what you have inside of Underground 2, or even this game. I don't know. All I know is that when it comes to AAA game companies nowadays, it feels like instead of making things better, learning lessons and all that kind of stuff, it just feels like that game developers becoming more sensitive as time goes by. Rockstar Games in regards to the modding and all that kind of stuff. EA, because apparently their stuff hasn't got enough sales to lead them to a point where they could actually make a game properly. And Ubisoft, apparently they thought the whole entire DEI stuff was a good idea, so they decided to go with it. Much like how most people who are working on the recent Star Wars, whether it be the shows or movies, thought that DEI was a good idea. Same even for Doctor Who, same even for Star Trek, all those kind of stuff. And yet, the only one that has prevailed, the only one I see prevailed at the end, was Capcom, with their latest Monster Hunter game. The only problem that Monster Hunter has, most likely, was just the game optimization. Besides that, it was really promising to a lot of people. Do you see that happening inside of the most recent Need for Speed? No, not really. You don't see it happen for Unbound. Plus, there wasn't a lot of reviews, so it's a Steam, so that explains a lot of people were not even playing the game. Maybe they picked up a lick of sense understanding that EA is going to continue to make more terrible games. And you know what takes the cake? The modern day black box era crap. In other words, people wanting the black box stuff over into the modern Need for Speeds rather than letting the devs do their thing and leaving them alone, pretty much. That's what it is. The only thing I just don't like about this game, I mean, of course, a lot of people don't like it when they say there's something that they don't like about a certain game, but this is just logical enough, okay? Because this is coming from an old game for PC, ported into various other consoles too. The thing that I do not like about this game, overall, is the damn rubber banding these AI drivers are committing into. Look at that guy! Look at the guy. He took that small little serpentine section with no problems. That rubber banding right there. Once I have to take it, I have to legit slow down and in order to take even this corner over here. But the AI is not going to do that. That's the one thing I do not like about this game, is the fact that there's just an insane amount of rubber banding that exists. Okay, this happened again. Oh boy. This happened a few streams ago. So, the thing is that a few days ago, maybe a week or 2 weeks ago, I'm not too sure, I don't remember. I had this camera glitch going on, but I was driving the Mazda MX-5 Miata.
Import sooner, dude. You want on their cover?
I suppose I could just take the Honda S2000 for a little drifting.
Import sooner, dude.
Why not? We may need a rear-wheel drive car just to get through this. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. Okay, that was bad. I know it's possible to do drifting in any car, but I mean, that's whatever. I selected this car, so... Oh, that was close. Oh, I nearly got hit the wall. Nice. There we go.
The cover of Import Tuner makes your ride look like the meanest thing.
This Subaru should be losing grip. I don't see how it's possibly still in the race. Oh, you got baited. come on. Are you kidding me? Only I get taken out by the traffic car. Why does he get to escape? No, that is so BS. They were bumpered, and then he spun me out a bit. Well, at least I'm still running. Running and looking to get away. Oh, that is so fucking bullshit. He goes speeding, he wouldn't even be able to take that turn. There is no way he could have done that. But he only could do that because of rubber banding. He could only do that because of this rubber banding. It's that bad. No, I don't. She probably just wants to be in here. Max, you gonna go out there? I'll let her out. Well, if she's not leaving right now, I'll let her out. Hi, mommies. Sorry, it's my cat. First things first, knock out that Subaru because they'll be obnoxious. It'll be an obnoxious little shit through the race. And after that, you should be good. Then again, I don't imagine you'll be maintaining the lead that long because of these damn rubber banding. Max. Kidding me, dude? This is the worst track I've ever raced on. I hate this track. This is terrible. Get the fuck out of my way. The fuck was that? Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? I was this close to winning the race. Like, you gotta be pulling my leg. I hate this track. Honestly, the worst track I would ever play inside of a Need for Speed game. I would not return to play this track ever again. I do not want to play this game again because of this dumb track. Just this gameplay alone, and I'll be done. Honestly, this race is pissing me off. Please tell me that's not a Subaru right behind me. It's 240SX. Get out of here. Okay, that is some biblical bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Nice. I'm not giving in that easily. Come on, what do you mean? There we go. Man, that was just getting annoying. Yeah, I don't know, at this kind of event. Come on, dude. I am not going to get eliminated by an RX-7. I am not going to lose. There we go. Nice.
Dude, you bore me. Here's some cash. Take a cab. You'll get home faster. Yo, taxi!
There we go. And already starting, I'm doing bad. was close. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Really? This is gonna get annoying. I'm getting through this so well. Okay, never mind. Right. Okay. Gotta be kidding me, dude. Why? Are you kidding me? Oh, please, please, please. Mm. And I still got a few more races to go. And he thought he was gonna win. Oh wow. That happened. Why? Are you kidding me, dude? Why? Come on. Okay. Oh, please tell me I won this tournament. There we go.
Oh, you want to take me on?
Might give this car a go for the drifting. Man, this is horrible. I keep saying it over and over again. But it's just that it becomes irritable at some point. But that's nice. Come on. Come on. This is not as easy as anticipated. Did I win? Yes, I did.
Whoa, you won the cover from Maxi Tuning. Freaking cool.
Oh, you want to take me on? Well, let me show you how the big...
Right, let's do this. Come on. Wow. That costed him the win.
Bro, it's me. Nice job taking down Eddie's posse in that last tourney. Number 3 in sprints is now... Nice job.
Right, let's do this. There we go.
Oh, look out. I got boost now, punk. You are so history.
Only one way to find it out. And this is a 6-lap race. Nope, he's out. This thing drifts when you just like do that. Come on, dude. So far, so good. Are you kidding me, dude? Wow. I'm not even gonna bother. Or
Hey, I'd love to chat and catch up sometime. How about I wait for you at the finish line?
this is annoying. How am I supposed to get through this race? 6 laps, maximum traffic. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? Come on. That's cheating. There is no way he could get through that without losing that grip. What am I supposed to do?
Hey, yo, punk!
I'm not even gonna bother. Maybe some other live stream I'll do this, but I'm getting sick of this. Honestly, it's just too annoying to be dealing with this kind of thing. Nah. That was just really irritating on my part. But hopefully I have more of the willpower to be doing that. Just for now, right now. I'm getting sick and tired of the BS. But, well, yeah. That's about it for now. Nothing really much I could say, aside the fact of thank you for watching the live stream for those that have came by and those who are watching this later on afterwards. And yeah, with that being said, feel free to leave a like, a comment, and subscribe if you wish, or if you're new to the channel, or whatever may likely be the case. And yeah, that's just about it. But with that being said, I am ICECADE, and I shall see you in another live stream. See ya.